Hello. Hello, my daddy dreamers. How you doing? Dude, Blizzard, I was also looking for a remix, and that was the only one I found too. I like it. Hella creative. 10 out of 10. I was like, how has nobody done like a cool, badass, like remix? You know what I mean? Why not? We need a Dream Daddy, like, club. What is it called? We need a dubstep remix, right? Yeah. So hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daddy Friday. Hello, Zach. Hi, Tisha. Hi, Blizzard. Hi, Silver. Hello, Lee. Hello, Eva. Hi, Bangalore. How's everybody doing today? Dinner on the way. I had to order tacos so I could have a good burrito while simping for snacks. Hell yeah. We love it. We have so many. Okay, so we have so many daddies that we need to woo into I was going to say submit, but whatever. Seduce. That's what I was trying to... Whatever. I'm just gonna have my Coca-Cola and call it a day. Don't worry, I have water too. It just was like...
Let me smash.
Oh, let me smash. Let me smash. Hi, Wolf. How are you? I'm glad you guys were enjoying the song even far beyond stream last night. It is an absolute banger. Y'all prepare me. I have to wake up at 3 a.m. to go to the airport. Oh no, Tisha. You got this. You just gotta get there, get through security. If you have any check bags, of course, get those in first. Go through security, find your gate, and then relax. But I know half the worry is just getting there, so I hope it all goes smoothly. Seeing this all night and today, yes. I found Shia, Danny, and I Spy Antiques on Insta. Renewed my faith that 2025 will be great, even with the ick recipes. I Spy makes his reactions are a gem. Hell yeah. Thinking of Brandon, Pink, Lauren, Vic, and be like, oh my gosh. Yeah, you think about us in the Among Us days? That's wild. Doing the storylines one at a time. I did Craig today, first on the list, and also my favorite one. Bruh, his story made me cry. Oh my god. Dude, I think I have my eye on Craig because I'm really not feeling Hugo whatsoever. But Craig is definitely up there. And I have questions about Joseph, you know? My interest is piqued. Like, what's his story? Entering someone today and man, I wanted to sing this to them. Just break out in song, baby. It's not sad, just relatable. I see. Hey, you know what? The feels are the feels, and you gotta feel them. That's what they're there for. And it's always amazing when a game can make you feel those things. This game seems well made with the storyline. It does. Oh, do you wish you were able to sleep on planes? Yeah, Tisha, I have a really hard time sleeping on planes too. Honestly, though, this is not medical advice. I used to really just struggle getting on airplanes. I had a horrendous fear of flying. You know, I had to face that head on first. And then I found that it's like ZQuil in the pill form. Like, I have anxiety meds, but I wasn't gonna I didn't want to overuse those. But I found like even just half a ZQuil pill just made me kind of go, and then I could kind of just like relax. And then I actually got not much, but a hair of sleep on the plane. But I totally understand. It is really hard. Like, some people can just pass out in cars on long car rides. sleep. People fall asleep in public places all the time with ease. I'm just like, how the hell are you that comfortable doing that? Oh no, I was wondering if that was gonna be like, if that emote was gonna get in the way of everyone just typing daddy today. Tell me, you let me know if it's annoying or not. I can change it. But yeah, Tisha, I do hope that you get some good rest tonight at least. And that way you can just power through tomorrow. Hugo was the kid who was told every day he was exceptional, and in college he was hot. He was the hot dude in the library and all the girls on campus fawned. I mean, yeah. We're in sparkly shirt for Dream Daddy Friday. I would love to have wine, but I still feel a bit alcoholed out if I'm honest with you. You snap in the library? You did? I could never do that. I think I was just so very aware of my surroundings that that would just make me so uncomfortable. Like I could never get that relaxed. Although I will say, when I was studying in New York, I was doing I was in studio for like, it was a very late night. I was working on some big final projects, and getting back on the subway to go home at like 5 in the morning, a little terrifying. Nothing happened, but it's just New York in the wee hours of the morning it's a different New York. But on the train back, I was just like, I was struggling to actually stay awake, which was really shocking for me. But I was like, I can't miss my stop. Like, I need to get home and get into bed. I would self-medicate if it was a long haul red eye, but we'll be in Orlando at 3 and to go to park tomorrow. Okay, good. Yeah, you have time to just kind of relax in and kind of adjust to everything. So that's good. You'll be fine. You'll be tired, but you'll be fine. Yeah. Fall asleep in a wooden chair when I had one as a desk chair. Really? Jeez. Y'all can just be comfy anywhere. Been on a plane once and slept the whole time. That's amazing. I wish. Hi, son. How are you? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Definitely taking melatonin tonight and trying to sleep early. Good. Fear I made a mistake when we got a Baja Blast earlier. No. Well, do what you need to do to get that sleep tonight. Hopefully the Baja Blast doesn't wreak havoc on the EPs. This is the most I've used the word daddy when not talking about my father in the past year. Reawaken the word. My mom complains I can sleep like the dead anywhere. Concrete floor, airport chair, wood table. That's wild. I cannot, like, I can't sleep anywhere. I think even as a baby, okay, here's the thing. Am I tired and probably should sleep? Abso-freaking-lutely. However, I fight sleep. I fight it. I don't like going to sleep. I've been like that since I was a wee baby, to my parents' absolute joy, but I still fight sleep to this day. I have to be absolutely plumb exhausted to fall asleep. Otherwise, I'm not going to. It's really tough. The near ASA is crosswalk. Ooh, all the dinos. We're talking about dinosaurs in Ark. Hell yeah. It's supposed to be really cold next week. Oh gosh. Were you able to like pack? I know you were talking about like not knowing what to pack, since it's gonna be like a little bit more nice, warm, expected weather, like for this time of, you know, for Florida, and then cold front. That is a really weird way to, or that's really weird weather to have to prepare for. Be prepared. You will die a lot. You will do naked death runs to try and find your bag of dropped inventory. Be prepared. You will run around naked. Just being able to sleep anywhere. Were you able to? I'm a Southern boy. I called my dad daddy. He would always pronounce it like Diddy. Diddy? Daddy. Hey, Daddy. 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 Am I saying it right? Am I Southern now? Hi, Daddy. Daddy. So when my parents would take me out as a baby restaurant car whenever I passed out, my mom had to ask if I was normal for a kid. Then the ADHD kicked in when I learned to walk around. Oh, there you go. See, the universe has balance. Not like Diddy, you have it right. Okay, not Diddy. Say Daddy. 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 Like dead E. We decided to check a bag so we could bring all the gear we need. Okay, that's good. Listen, the older I get, the more I'm just like, I'm checking luggage. I'm tired of packing light. I just want what I need. I want my comforts. I'm not gonna try and fit it all in one bag. Plus, I'm tired. I don't want to lift it all the way up into the overhead all the time, and it's heavy. I'm short, and I have short arms. It's like a T-Rex trying to get their freaking bag out of the overhead. It's not gonna work. So I'm like, no, just check my bag. It's not my problem now. Out of context, it sounds like horrible information. Oh, Eva. Yeah, sanitizer wipes, not because of germs, but because of icky, sticky hands after food. Oh, yeah. Slept in plastic hand chair before. Oh, my gosh. Diddy. Dream Diddy. Diddy. Daddy. All right, are you guys ready? I'm ready. Let's play Dream Daddy. It is time. Let's see. I'm gonna put you guys. Yeah, we'll do that. Oops. Kids are always sticky no matter what they are. Yes, time to date some daddies. Travel tip: put something unique in your check-in, label it with your info, and take pictures of all 6 sides. Lost mine when I came home from Italy, and the pics were what helped locate it. Nice. That's good advice. Yeah, if you make your luggage look really distinct, it does help a lot in identifying it. I also use air tags now. I used them when we went on our cruise last month, and I really liked it because it just let me it's nice to sort of know where they are. You know. Loving this game. Thank you whoever introduced her into this game and therefore introduced me to this game. Hell yeah. Well, I will say I heard of this game a long time ago. I think I actually watched, I don't know if I watched play it, but it was a streamer I watched. I want to say Andrew Arcade, but I'm not sure if that's right. So like I watched a little bit of it. Or I didn't watch a lot of it. I think I watched bits and pieces like one does when you're kind of just passively watching a streamer. And so I've known of the game for a long time, but Blizzard actually was the one who reminded me, like, I want to play this. So yeah. So Blizz, Zach, you can thank Blizz for all of that. I'm always crocheted little tags for us. They were super unique. Oh, that's cute. Easy to spot. Basically long chain stuff in fancy colors. That's cool. Lost luggage is the worst. Put my air tag in my bag last year, and it's usually on my dog's harness. So it was funny when I would check my bag and see where Daisy was. That's cute. Like, Daisy, how'd you get on the plane? Can you date all the daddies at once? I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. Got air tags in my important stuff. One on my wallet, keys, 2 are miscellaneous. Yeah, like I just got them. I don't know why I was so averse to getting them, but I love it. I love air tags. It's just like peace of mind. Somebody with anxiety, I need peace of mind where I can get it, and air tags offer that. So 10 out of 10. Getting trackers to my dogs, 8 a pearl, 1 a private patch. Who knows? You can go on 2 dates with all of them before you commit to 1. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's do it. What? Tile? You have Android. Eh. That complicates things. No, not new game. It must be this. Yeah, it's this one. Are y'all with? Oh, that was so. Oh my god, and the music's gone. Are y'all with Apple phones gonna get a piece of the settlement for Siri listening into your converse with such without your knowledge or permission? I don't know. I didn't even know about that. At this rate in my life, I'm like, I'm being monitored by a lot of things, so. Have at it. I'm not a very interesting person. All right, Amanda closes the door to her room. So we're coming back where Amanda came home late. We freaked out and we're going to bed. Just get that $34, whatever it will be. Yeah. Probably be a whole 20 per person. The real payout goes to the lawyers. True. Good for them. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Aw. Nightbot, are you not subbed, sweetheart? Oh, dang it. Nightbot, you're not subbed. That's why that little emote won't work. I'll just delete it later. Dang, Nightbot got no loyalty to this channel. Sheesh. Alright. Well. No, I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Aw. Team bearing you? Team bearing you. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Yes. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? Oh yeah, we're learning Dad Book. Aww. It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Right. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. What? Oh my god, on a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix, and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, sleep. On a Friday night? Ooh. How is Jorgen not an option? I think that's part of maybe the Netflix and grill. Or maybe you call it your coin collection. Yeah, I was gonna say History Channel. We're gonna say History Channel. You had one thing to take with you onto a desert island. What would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. I mean, take a boat. Oh. This is a site about fatherhood. Why is there a question about turn-ons? Just saying. Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Street smarts. Top-tier grillmanship. Comfortable with crying. Bring a DVD tonight with no electricity, right? Is your daddy's the company's line? Guys, I'm gonna say strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater. Who was also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. Ooh, I like presidents. I mean, you gotta love a man with strong arms. Are you kidding me? Like just to nestle right in there. One of your personal weaknesses? Hell yes. 3 or 5, you think? I'm gonna go with 5. I like President of Space. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. You know, Laserdisc. Oh my gosh. What do you guys... Duh, Sean Connery. Whatever will make me cry is me. I mean, I like the old comedies, but not ones that haven't aged well. That's a little suspicious. We'll go with Sean Connery. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. No, not arson. We're not doing arson. I like the trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. That's really cute. What? Why are you guys saying arson? Is it napping or napping? Who's to say? You guys want arson? Napping? I'm going against everybody. Sorry. I like the geocache one. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you since last year. Hi, Omni. How are you? Good to see you. I mean, arson is funny. You breathtaking baby. Hope you're doing well. Oh, really? Oh, that's cute, Blizzard. Happy Friday. What do you never leave home without? I guess my dad knows best. I do, son. I do. You just did puzzles on and that's so cute, Blizzard. All right. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys and while at home sometimes. Imagine having self-esteem. Who is she? I've never met her. I like the knife. Spend a lot of time thinking about. Ooh, conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Okay, I'm kind of between end of the world or conspiracy theories. Lawnmower? Nah. It's a lot of time thinking about end of the world. Yeah, I think it's this one. So I'm more wondering, you know, how we're all gonna... We're kind of letting this earth explode at this point, so... yeah, conspiracy theories. Conspiracy theories are interesting. I'm gonna do end of the world, though. Oh, profile complete. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. All right. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Just Welcome. Looking.
You've got dads.
You've got dads. Hold on, let me, oh. Oh, wait. No, okay. It's like now the volume seems a little low. It's kind of funny. Okay. Oops. Hopefully that's all right. Okay. World is supposed to end in 0101. Yeah, right? Oh yeah, Y2K. Oh my gosh, it was. Hello, Craig. I think Craig's a favorite. Craig is a Grumble Fam pick. And that is beautiful. Brian seems really snuggly. We all hate Robert because he's just an asshole. Damien is a character. Hugo's full of himself, and Joseph is an absolute mystery. His kids, I know. Same. All right, let's see. Dad Manda.
Oh, hi, House Stat. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them.
Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook?
Why, House Stat, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered, you should buy Amanda more things.
Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in?
I declined to comment.
Cool. Oh, conversation ended. Okay. Your man's mad. Hell yeah. Cat's out of the bag. No degree. Robert ain't even getting any more bearing you. I know. Okay, let's see. Craig. Craig Kahn. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast, juggling work, family, and fitness. Is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you're most likely to get one last good cardio session in. You take energy bars to the island. Turn-ons oh my god. A sub 6-minute mile. I was like, a sub? What did you want to be when you grew up? A beer pong world champion? What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies. Ideal date, scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. Spent a lot of time thinking about my mile time. It used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Should we message him? How does this work? Oh, okay. Wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's Dadbook page and type out a message. Hey, bro. Or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. Oh, hopefully I'm not in the way. Just let me know. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. Well, that was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang out soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. We exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda.
Huh.
I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece, but her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Oh, hey, are you all right?
Oh, fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
I just got sad because I realized that dogs are too often killed off in movies to elicit emotional reactions from the audience instead of being given the respect that they deserve. It's not right. It's not right. Are you sure that's all you just are upset about? Oh. You have to tell me what's going wrong. What's going on? Buddy cop movie's adorable. She's a very insightful kid. Why are you lying to me?
Huh.
I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. All right. I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Want to go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear? And then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up, yes? I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic, sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Oh, she's so cute. She wants a puppy. Get her a puppy. 1000%. She needs a puppy. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kids' softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So when do the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Oh. Definitely not that. This little baby's so funny. The little river. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks? That's really cute. If I could be assured I would have a kid like Amanda, I would totally have a kid. I'm afraid I would have a kid like my dad, which is a gnome. Aw. I know. I don't know, man. It's really hard to have kids. I don't even have a kid. But to all the parents out there, you're doing a good job. Children are tough.
Hi.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard, despite their name. But yelling is fun.
Yeah.
Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What are you willing to sacrifice? Yes. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Leave it all out on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're going to have to bleed for it. So I assume to be Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't going to bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're out here. We watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Cake Stan Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. Whoa. See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this guy was the guy who once backflipped off a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. Oops. Why need a puppy when you have a daddy? It's a fair point. If I could be assured, I don't know why I'm rereading. Sorry. I keep missing messages today. I'm so sorry. All right. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball, Dad! I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda.
I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything.
Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man.
Oh.
Thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Oh, they're so cute. His kids are so cute. Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Craig can sure make some adorable children, right? My gosh. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I took all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad. I tell them I'm Briar. What?
Nice.
Oh, we will talk about this later. I'll stop, bro. I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh, man.
Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Nan and I share a look.
Oh.
All right. Is it cool if my bro comes along? Mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place. Fucking Janet. What the hell, Janet? Get out of here. He's not for you. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put in our bodies back in the day.
Oh.
Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Oh my god. Pizzacos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. The kids run around, playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a pizza that. No, absolutely not.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad. A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Man and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. Oh, fuck off, Martha. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Oh. Create a diversion, tag team with Amanda, or smokescreen Martha. Martha is thirsty. Martha and Janet. They're Craig stands. That's okay. I'm sure Craig gives it from all angles. Bangalore. The youth pastor at the last church I was at would basically get mauled by the moms in front of their husbands. Felt bad for him. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll do that. All right, we're gonna All right, we're going back to my wingman days. I gotta run the blocking play. So, Martha must get lonely without Daniel, you know. I also happen to be an eligible single father. I waggle my eyebrows at her.
Path.
I remember that working better in the past. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. What a bitch.
So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover?
Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right?
Oh, of course. I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything.
Wow. This lady's really going for the gold. It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter.
Tiffany! Not another arcade machine, I swear, if we have to buy it.
Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right?
Tiffany, don't eat the tokens.
How old are these kids? Good Lord, I've told every church lady that has tried to set me up on a date, I've laughed and been like, I have no desire to date right now. I need to get my life together first. Oh my God. That's gonna be so awkward, Zach. Punch her in the back of the head. Oh my God. Violence. Yeah, they're probably all friends with Mary. All of these women are friends with Mary for sure. All right, I think we have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope.
Dad!
Hey, girls.
Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
I don't know.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore.
Dad.
Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Oh.
Craig's the puppy. Oh my God. Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. Are there anything else I want to make sure we'll try to help? So bad it's like the weirdos who think they can marry and fix serial killers in jail. Intense. Jeez. Those are some hopes and dreams they're trying to fulfill. Some people just don't get it. It's very weird. Don't think Amanda will accept that as a puppy. Yeah, probably not. But we will. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. Definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here.
There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices.
You're right. Want to drop some coin on a pinball?
You know it.
Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good.
Don't patronize me.
Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together.
Please don't lean on please don't lean on my thing.
Huh? That's so interesting. So, do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say.
Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt?
Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he...
Lady, I swear to God.
All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt.
What? You stone harpy.
What?
I said, I have to go over there now. I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings.
Amanda.
Dude.
Bro. What's going on? Now's your chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrinkle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place, finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Damn it, Janet. You have to pet the puppy. Every time someone suggests me dating, I cringe. They don't know I'm gay, first of all, but also I'm too busy with work to completely take care of myself. So how do I add a partner to that? That's really complicated, Zach. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Craig, we need to murder Janet and Martha. True.
Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro.
Oh, dang. Oh, dude, it's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. Yeah, damn right. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the... Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. I thought he was gonna put River in the trunk of his car and be like, now we're alone, bro. Imagine. Oh my god. See that, bitchy moms? We got Craig. Suck it. Oh wait, you can't. Burn. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car, pulls out 2 gloves and a softball.
Up for some catch?
This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth.
I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there.
Man, fatherhood is strange.
You're telling me. Can't believe I'm looking back on my kegs down Craig days and reminiscing about it.
Those are some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand.
Oh. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me.
I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. Oh, damn. Let's go out the kids. Can't believe you're a father of 3. It's fine. I'm fine keeping my sexuality to myself because it's not their business and isn't pertinent to my work. I'm working on myself. I have a great therapist, so it's all good. That's good. I'm glad you feel confident. I'm glad you feel confident in being who you are, working on yourself, and also setting some really stern boundaries. That's all very healthy. So good on you. Softball with a baby strapped to your chest. No problem there. Yeah.
Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person.
You switched your major 4 times.
Oh. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids, when Pryor and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure out things had led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them.
I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. Coaching softball. So is softball coach the life you want, or was it the life that was thrust upon you?
I'll admit I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit.
I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats.
Oh. They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well.
They'd take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex.
Exactly.
I'm not going to ask him about business. I feel like no.
It's nice out here. Quiet.
Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Oh. Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I don't know. I'm just so not interested.
Well, what are you interested in?
I don't know. Peace and quiet.
That hot silence.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. Oh. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that.
Buddy, I hear you.
Oh. So, moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority.
Oh. You're doing a great job. Those kids love you. And to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right.
Oh.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and it hits me right on the head. Wow. That hurts. I mean, it was right all along. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Is he gonna kiss my boo-boo? Is he gonna kiss my boo-boo? Please tell me he's gonna kiss my boo-boo. Craig spends a moment examining my head.
Oh.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to... Yes, do kiss it to make it feel better.
Hey.
You would be so lucky. I know. I mean... I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you.
Oh.
Well... Oh my god! The timing! Hi, nerds. You on a Vic raid? I recognize so many of these names. Hello, Bike Gang. How you doing? Mods, can we shout out our dear Vic? Actually, you could just do exclamation point. Do exclamation point Vic. You missed us, don't lie. I missed you guys a little bit. Just a hair. Troublemakers coming through. I don't doubt it. How? Okay, I'm so sorry about the snowflake that I requested, and I'm so sorry that it has caused this much. You finally finished it? Okay, I felt so bad. I was like, oh no. They said we have to raid you. She's holding family members hostage. Oh my god. Where's pants? But hi raiders. I know a lot of you guys, but if anybody is new, my name is Rynifrid. You can call me Ryn. I do variety streaming. We are currently playing Dream Daddy, which is a new game for me. It's not a new game in general, but for me it is. This is Craig. We ourselves are a daddy named How's Dat bearing you? And we're gonna see if Craig's gonna kiss the boo-boo on my forehead right now. So you came in just at the right time. Hot smexy time and then raid. A rotten slog today. No, your brain is beautiful. It sparkles in the moonlight and the starlight and the sunlight and all the light. A little bit. Starting to get hot and heavy in here, and then it was a sudden raid. I know. It was. Listen, the raid was the cold water we needed. You're very new, so new, Omni. Hello, nice to meet you. Wasn't our theme that caused any trouble? It was Vic's unstoppable self-criticism. You need to stop doing that, Vic. Especially Vic is surrounded by people who love her dearly. I know. What an unfortunate person. I don't know if you know me, but hello. Hi, Tess. I recognize you. Hello. Oh, just in time for a smooch. You are. Craig is making me swoon. He's cute. Craig stole a baby. What the hell? Yeah, geeks. It's wild. But Vic, thank you for finally finishing my snowflake, and I look forward to seeing it. I'm sorry that it caused so much self-doubt. You shouldn't have that. Never again. Stop it. The baby looks unimpressed with the flirting. The baby is. Craig has to be cool if he has a cell phone arm case. I didn't even notice that. That's amazing, Mr. Foxer. Oh my god. He's so cool. She cursed my name all night until she finished it. I knew it. My sparkly top is Chef's Kiss. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, my sparkly top is hitting the microphone. Sparkly top, and then a shirt with stars on it. Hey. I just went in my closet and was like, what can I put together that looks like I sort of know what I'm doing? And that's what I came up with. The slander. Is the baby named Craig? No, the baby's name is River. The hot daddy before you is named Craig. My virgin ears are scorched. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Yeah, I know. Vic can really go at it if she's angry. She titled the stream "Damn You, Ren" at some point. Oh my god, Sins, what the hell? But your top is 2 pieces. It is. It's like looking in a mirror. I mean, really? Are you also in Canada land? Me? No. I'm East Coast USA. Ka-ka, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba, ba. But I have visited Vic before, and she took me to Niagara Falls. Hey. Hello, fellow American. Hello! Yeah, bald eagle screech. Yeah, no, this is 2 tops. I was just like, we'll try, you know? What East Coaster? I never knew. Yeah, well, I'm like oh, hang on a second. Let me snooze this. Okay. I'm an all over the place person because, yeah, military spouse. So I am from California, but I have lived in many places. And I'm actually moving to another place this year, so. Yes, I got a little bit of snow today. I'm hoping we get more next week. Because, like I said, I'm a Californian, and I never grew up with snow. Looking at Pro Streamer Bun, respectfully, thank you, Omni. The bun is looking back. And she let you leave? God, the borders are closed for most of us. Vic says we can't leave. She's a character. Listen, you have to do hostage negotiations with her. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Apparently Joe Biden declared the national state bird of the United States as a bald eagle, but I thought it happened before this. What? It was never legal or official? So you're telling me we could have actually up to this point, we could have actually come up with a different mascot for this country? What would our mascot have been? A squirrel. I feel like squirrels, honestly, they're everywhere. They're funny. They're kind of like little consumers because they hoard things. And we're like, we love capitalism. I was writing a book on the bald eagle history, and when he asked the National Archives, they couldn't find a single piece of paper that said so. That's wild. Ooh, a pigeon. I like that too. Honey badger. Yeah, it is vicious. It is. All right. Would you guys... A seagull. True. Because we talk a lot. And we're very loud people. Pigeon or European. But there's Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Bald eagle with a toupee. Nailed it. All right, you guys. Do you guys want to see if Craig's going to give us a kiss? So here's the sitch. We have been hanging out with beautiful Daddy Craig here in his little kid river. And we've been just, you know, throwing the softball back and forth. And then I'm clumsy. So he threw it to me and it hit me in the forehead and it's worse than we thought. And I was like, oh, are you gonna kiss the boo-boo on my forehead? And so we're gonna see who's gonna kiss the boo-boo on my forehead. So, yeah, we have a very thirsty chat tonight. So yes, welcome in. Shrek just, I just like how that sounds. That would be, yeah, it'd be interesting. He hit us in the face with a ball, yes. Did he leave his twins at the arcade? No, the twins are sleeping over at Janet's tonight. Yeah, chat's dehydrated. Guys, Vic is the queen of hydration, so you guys need to chug your water. Maybe you should give in. No! Okay, let's see. Oh my god! We got the wet eggplants! We got the eggplant emoji! Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. Walk it off, champ. Did they have brains or knowledge? Don't make me laugh. They had eggplants. Right! Okay, are the lights on this football field really hot, or is that just me? It's all of us. I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh?
Oh.
I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. No! Sorry, things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Bro.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. Also, these guys knew each other in college. That's why they know. They know. That was a hyped up smooch. It totally was. Yes, guys, drink water, please. So a joke about spheres coming in contact with your face shouldn't be entirely out of place. Correct, Sins. That you were in the right place for that kind of a joke. Ooh, you have whiskey? Oh, that sounds good. So he's making breakfast then? I mean, we'll see. Are his pants getting tighter? I think so. They were roommates. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them. No, snooze the ad. I'm snoozing these ads. I'm so sorry. Okay, we just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll.
Let me smash.
So, what? That was unhinged. That actually jump scared me, Blizzard. What the heck? They were, yes, roommates. Let me smash. Thank you for the let me smash, Blizzard. He's getting go camping. Yeah, he is. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. Nice. And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug. Or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang out soon, yeah? I'd like that. Tortoise sex sound is out of stock. I think it's just on a cooldown. I don't want to bonk Craig, I want to boink. Oh, no, you're good, geeks. And maybe. I mean, there are... I don't know, Lee. I mean, you could try and refresh. Tisha, thanks for the tortoise sex. I appreciate it. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage glue stick, her collage glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil?
Yeah. Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles.
Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync?
Huh.
Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made.
Huh.
Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep. Whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. Words are things, Ren. I know. Sorry, Lee. Anyway, welcome everyone from Vic's stream. Oh my gosh. Okay, Vic, Joel, dreamy days, dinner time. Have a good dinner. Thanks for the raid, Vic. Thanks for bringing your lovely people to hang out with our very thirsty people. Have a good night, BB. How can you not appreciate good old-fashioned tortoise sex? It's really an art form. Get pants off the floor, Vic. He's dying. Everyone say bye, Vic. I know. Big house, big yard, all the dogs. It's happening.
Oh, Dad.
You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back.
Huh?
Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude. The softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. All right. I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, all right?
I'll let them know you said hey.
They're so cute. Bye, Vic. Oh, that was a date.
That was a gold medal performance for sure.
Oh my God. We did really well. Sick. Vic told us the cutest story about how she and Pants always make a point of eating together, so he's probably been sitting there waiting for her for hours now. That's so sweet. And yeah, he's probably starved to death right now. Like there was ever any doubt. Bye, Vic. We'll see you later. It was a cute little date. Yeah, it didn't seem like one. Can I not? Okay, Sam. I want to. I kind of wanted to fix the sound, but maybe it's not that bad. To me, it feels like it's gonna be it's really low, but if it's not, you guys just, I don't know, just let me know. All right. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Giggity. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. I think she got into college. Foreign Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Yeah.
Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. Can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my God. I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
All right.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want.
Yeah.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Oh, that's cute. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay, but cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Hey.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. Are any of you guys still like besties with roommates from like college days? I was not. At college and after college, I was never besties with my first roommate. Like, she was nice. We got along. We were like, it was good. It's just she and I just never clicked. So, you know, it's pretty neutral, which I honestly can't complain about that. Never went to college. Hated all my college roommates. Here. Followed Mark Twain's advice and decided to not let college get in the way of my education. Fair enough, honestly. No way my roommates were asshole who couldn't pay rent. Damn. My only roommate was an asshole. It was hell. Oh my god. Like, have I ever had a horrible roommate? Honestly, not really. Like, I lived in a sorority house, but I had my own room, so that helped. Not sharing a room with someone else. And then, I mean, at times, like, before I got my own room in the house, I did share a room with one other person, but she and I were really good friends. She was like my ride or die in college, and so she and I got along really well. I had roommates when I was in New York. Honestly, the worst ones were maybe when I was in England studying abroad there, and everyone gets their own room, but you get, it's kind of like having a flat where you each get your own room, you share bathrooms, and you share like kitchen space. I don't think there was like a living room or anything, but the first so many raids tonight. Oh my gosh. Hells on Earth. I like your name. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in, everybody. Hey, you're being raided and stuff by Smexy Elfie Wombat. I bet you like that. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna complain about it. Els, how you doing? And thank you for that follow. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Rynifrid. You can call me Ryn. Thanks for the follow. And we are playing, well, I'm a variety streamer. We're playing Dream Daddy today. And we just wrapped up a date with one of the daddies. And so that went pretty well. Now we're having a nice little father-daughter moment with our kid who got into their college of choice. And then us in the chat, we just got to talking about, like, have we ever had like hellish roommates? So if any of you in the lovely Elves on Earth community have ever had a crappy roommate, feel free to share if you'd like. From the streets to the heavens, I alone am the leafy one. Cabbage, how's it going? You were also playing that? Nice. How are you liking the game? Oh, what was I saying? So, okay, but yeah, when I was studying abroad in England, the first group of roommates I had, just, they were so messy. I can't even describe to you how messy they were in the kitchen. And they smoked like in the kitchen. And I was like, I can't live like that even for 6 months. So I was able to switch and it was much better, but that was probably like the worst encounter. And I was just lucky I was able to switch out of that place. It's easy to avoid a bad roommate situation if you have no roommate. True. Freshman year, college roommate wanted me to pee in a cup for her so she could pass a drug test. Gave her warm apple juice. She got in trouble. Silver. Oh, that's genius. Good on you. So many guys, she developed a rep name. Oh, and she used your name? What the hell? My throat needs to be moist a lot. Other than that, dialogue kills me. It's so good. It's really good. All right, we're gonna keep getting into the game. Again, welcome on in, Elves on Earth community. We're happy to have you guys. Our chat is certainly thirsty for the daddies, so welcome in. and hope you enjoy. Just got over a case of stage 4 bad roommates earlier 2024. Ugh. Glad that you've gotten through it and aren't in it still. It's a nightmare, isn't it? Again, guys, also thank you so much for all those follows. I really appreciate it.
Hey, listen.
Thank you, thank you. Don't even get me started on bad roommates.
Huh?
Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Hey.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though?
Oh boy. I think I'll leave that up to you. Dogs are the best roommates. Daddy's mommy is all about those romantic encounters. Yes. Not only was rooming with her for one semester, her parents found out from her girlfriend at home. She drunkenly called her during time with a dude. That and then asked for money for STT test. Oh my god, Lee. Jeez Louise. Jeez. She's so excited I want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega?
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he?
What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it.
Okay. I promise I'll try harder.
I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? That's such a long drive. There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences.
Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you.
My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh my god.
Oh, Dad, don't cry.
Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me.
Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too.
It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get the tears on my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead.
Nah.
Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
So cute.
Welcome. You've got dads.
We've got... Craig texted us. Oh my gosh. I haven't had roommates in years, but I guess I was the bad roommate as I almost... How did you almost burn the kitchen down? Oopies. This game is so cute. 14 hours, that's like 7 half-hour naps I'll need to take. They grow up so fast, Sniffle. It's gonna make it taste sad. I know. Yeah, Craig texted us already. Sadness does have a taste. It does. Oh my gosh. What was I listening to? There was... Oh, it was Smosh and their like Reddit stories show that they do. You know, reacting to Reddit posts and whatever. And so this girl, she was like, so I make my husband peanut butter and jelly sandwiches every day for work, and every time, you know, he's so gracious, and he says, what do you put in these to make them taste so good? And she says, oh, they're made with love. And so, but but if they get into an argument, she'll make the peanut butter and jelly, and she'll say, well, today they're made with hate. And he's like, they do taste different after an argument. And she's like, you know, the thing is, instead of the Welch's grape jelly, when she's happy, she instead puts in a sugar-free grape jam. And so it literally does taste worse, but he has no idea and thinks that it is simply a matter of an ingredient of love or hate. I was like, that is honestly kind of brilliant and kind of cute. I don't know, that story just made me giggle. Get road hypnosis after driving for a while. Sleepy time after that. Oh gosh. The oil got on fire and I panicked and threw water on it. Oh no. Oh no. It was an experience not to repeat. Were you okay? Was everyone okay? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's an experience for sure. This is a conspiracy that goes all the way to the president. Sugar-free jam is delicious depending on the brand. Grew up with sugar-free stuff. Nice. But yeah, I really okay. I appreciated just the humor in, yes, it tastes different. Not because, you know, because it is actually a different jam. But no, it's because I put love or hate in it. Let's see what Craig said, y'all. Ew. Lots of black smoke and I cried lots, but other than that, all okay. Okay. That is scary, but I'm glad everyone was all right. That's the most important thing. Oh, is this a mini game? You're fine. Hey dude, I've got the runs. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running. Oh! Want to come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Frick! Okay, okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her sopressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. What the? I'm outside of your house. Could you imagine like a horror thriller where like the evil guy is your trainer and it's the middle of the night and you're just innocently watching a show and then suddenly you hear that kind of music and like thunder and lightning, and then in the window you see your trainer and he's like, do you want to go running? I mean, the gym is already my personal nightmare, but like that would, oh my god. I would have the runs. I'd rather Craig would have those runs. Yeah. When one has the runs, I think milkshake would be the worst thing considering the texture, but it could help because it could just, you know, right out of you. Okay, we're gonna go running. Yes, Lead, it's a delicacy. Are cheesecakes made in the oven? The ones I made were all refrigerated. I imagine some are. What if running gives me the runs? Then you better run fast. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. Oh, totally.
Bro.
You can see it. Hold on. Is the sound really low for you guys now? I feel like this is really low for y'all now. But I can't figure out. I guess I have to go to the title screen to up the volume. Let me know. I could fix it after the mini game. Not about anyone else, but I had no idea how the controls for this game worked. Well, I'm gonna find out too. Let me know if I am doing it wrong. Yeah, this is weird. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. What? How do I go?
That dad.
What do I... Oh. Oh. What?
Bro.
Oh my gosh. We're getting the eggplant. We're getting the eggplant. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're keeping up with Craig. Okay. Am I just like... Am I winning? Are you winning, son? Get all the eggplant. You got this. Thank you, Sins. I'm trying. Yes! 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 More! More! More eggplant! Give more! Gives more! Oh my gosh, we're passing everybody. We're so good at this. I'm a gamer. This awkwardly looks like a really simply like real simple version of a oh more eggplant, let's fucking go. Oh my god, look at me. Oh my god, we're sprinting. It kind of looks like a Fortnite map, not gonna lie. You're gonna land him to sleep. Oh, hope he's sleeping well. Yeah. Egg planted in me. The waterfall. That's funny. I know, these are like little me's. Oh, eggplant, 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 eggplant. Okay. Okay, we're going. I think I got it. Honestly, I don't know if I do, but it seems to be working okay. You get an eggplant. You get an eggplant. You get an eggplant. I'm assuming we're doing all right. Because we're keeping up with him, I think.
Dude!
Oh! Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, the finish line. Holy crap. Yes, yes. Eggplant. Silver, it's sweat. Oh, baby. Weird thing about this game is that Craig has motivated me to start running because between running a business, coaching a little league softball team, and 3 kids, he still has time to work out. I should have tried to do that because I have a job, no kids of my own, and no business. Oh my god, Zach. Yeah, it's sweat. It's not pee, Silver. Sweater, you know, stuff from eggplants. I never said that you don't know how to rock some eggplant, Rin. Thank you, Sins. Let the whole world know. Way to go. Thank you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, do we pick a new dad? Is that what's happening? Joseph Christensen voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My 6th string? What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? A ship captain? What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies? What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? The Good Book. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Well, he's squeaky clean, huh? Joseph or Matt. Pick a new dad to go on a date or hang out with. Okay. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you are most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it a Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. Or was it Giacomo? If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? A grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. Spend a lot of time thinking about you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes. Okay, Robert. He's a guy. the surface he is, poor Joseph, you can be assured practically any man in that bar is more of a turn on for her than you. Say hello to Halstat. I want to know Joseph's deal. You admire Robert's honesty. Robert and I had a little quick night moment, and then he said, get out of my house the next day. So I'm not really enjoying him at all. We're gonna go, let's message Joseph. See what he's up to. Italian neorealism, say you're a tryhard without saying you're a tryhard. This family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? He's going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Oh, God! I don't know about anyone else who's played this game, but Hugo's sound effects were like twice as loud as everyone else. Yes, whoever, and the voice actor, like it all sounds very tinny and very loud. It's really weird. I don't know why. He doesn't sound like dating material. I just admire how forthright he is. Fair. We appreciate the honesty. Yeah, it's not good audio quality at all. Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know? If you want to talk, just message him. I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference? Ugh. You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this.
Aww.
Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy.
Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Oh, God. Yeah, on a Samsung. They needed a paycheck, all right? Yeah. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response.
What'd he say?
Hi, Halstat. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we love to have you. That is my hands-on with like doing hands-on activity with kids for an event. That is tough. Like if it were like, hey, yeah, I need help with baking, and the kids are away, and they'd be like, oh yeah, I could help with that. But like when you add in the extra layer of the kids being there, dang, that's rough. Yeah, I'm baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast. So let me know, Joseph. He uses a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I'm willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun, Halstat. Great, come on by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Oh, I guess I'm doing this.
Save a brownie for me?
Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore?
Oh.
Amanda stares at me, unblinking.
I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops.
Ugh. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. Not the kids. His children scare me. His kids are scary. Those kids put rat poison in those baked goods. I won't believe otherwise. True. Oh my gosh, y'all, the squirrel girl cheerful dragon skin is so cute. Oh, are there new skins for rivals? Did some new ones come out? Squirrel girl is really cute. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Halstat. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open, a shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Hallstatt? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey. Hey. Chris. Hi again, I'm Hallstatt. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus! Those are fun, though. They are fun. 15 big windows on the front of the house, just in case anyone was wondering. Ooh, hell yeah, Eva. There's the winter celebration ones, and then a new one for Squirrel Girl and Moon Knight. Nice. Hey guys, how is the Jesus? Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad? Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in the front open doorway. Home. This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph, he peeks his head around the corner. Hallstatt, you made it! Joseph approaches with his arms wide. I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in. Oh boy. Yeah, not as weird as your twin siblings. Or twin kiddos. Or, oh, Chris's siblings. Gotcha. Hello, fellow Christians. How's the Jesus this morning? How about that local choir? I kind of want to use that now when I go to, like, church. Hello, Christians. How's the Jesus? Zach, I know your choir is amazing. I have no doubt. And seriously, I have no doubt. Because you are in charge of it. Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious room full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming.
Yeah.
I believe you met Chris, who left you outside. Some church people actually say that. You know they're cheating on... Wait, what? Oh, yes, Zach, send us recordings. Miss being in choir sometimes. It's been entirely too long, dude. I was also a choir kid. There's times when it's like, I know there's opportunities to join a choir, but it's like the commitment, I think, is what gets me. But I do miss being in a group that sings well together. Making music with other people is always a great time. Chris? Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. Try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's all right. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. Ah, and here are the twins. Christian and Christy. Say hello to Hallstatt. Hello, Father. Hello, Hallstatt. Kids, come on. Dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick? Egg them on. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Oh, no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a big laugh. Oh, he actually liked that. You love to sing. Chris, Chrissy, Christian, Krish. Paul Paulson. There are commitments, but you just have to research different groups to figure out what commitment level they need. Some do multiple rehearsals a week. Some do one long rehearsal a week. They vary. Okay. There are entirely too many twins in this game. There are a lot of twins in this game. Oddly enough. Stay away, demon spawn. They're going to haunt your nightmares for weeks now, aren't they? Yes. This is it. This is my dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra. No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad. But can we keep it up? Ooh. Let's go obscure. Now say, he who walks behind the rose. Twins tilt their heads in confusion. Uh-oh. He walks? He who behind some rose? The room is silent besides Joseph absolutely losing his mind. That last flub really sealed it. Children of the Corn? Really? Is that not mainstream? I'm off my game. Something fierce today. Great job, guys. Very scary. I was very scared. Joseph can't take anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand and the kids giggle with him. Aww. The twins, obviously pleased with a new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done. I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from The Thing. Alright, so it looks like we've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about that. I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves. And he's got 4. Talk about worry. Jeez. You can honestly blame the mother. She said she showed them The Shining. True. They cloned Joseph and got the twins. Yeah. I just need 1 more gold star and I have the Jeff skin. Nice, Blizzard. Hell yeah. For the recording and creative share in Discord. Yes, Zach. I look forward to listening to it. Writing down my pantaloons. Gee. You have left a good mark on this family. I know. I'm very proud. Gotta wait for another gold star reward mission to unlock, though. Gotcha. That's awesome, though. I take a seat on this surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Oh, we get to look around? Ooh, anyone ever seen Krish? I have a feeling he does not exist. I have not seen Krish. They're a mystery child. Still under a bush eating grass. Yes. Let's see. Examine the bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what look like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for Teens. He is a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest ones look like Hot Body Johnson Sex Detective. The 8th installment in... Wait, this is a series? Coffee table. There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Sex. Not a Mary thing. His wife is Mary. His wife is Mary. Yep. 8th installment, 1 for every, Dirty. How's the thirsty one? Yeah, let's just look at everything. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says C and C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow. This looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go in the kitchen and see what's up. What? Why is there a necklace? I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph.
Oh.
The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian?
Oh.
He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I'm not. You're so sweet you might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders! Spoon duel the Spider King renegade option. I'm watching this girl on TikTok reading the Bible, Old Testament right now for the first time and then doing recap videos, and it's wild. Interesting. Is she pretty, like, neutral about it? Just, like, kind of approaching it from more of a, I guess, like fact-based? Or she, you know, does that make sense? What I'm trying to ask? You know what I mean? That's interesting, though. Bro, the Old Testament, it is wild. For sure. Let's spoon duel the Spider King. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast. Okay, Halstat the Valiant. Let's see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him.
Oh.
Have you come to squash me, knight? Or have you merely fallen into my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King. Now on guard! For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror. Last, I am defeated! You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic. Oh man, that is way too sweet. Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit. Hey, wait, do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates, then shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony. Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes.
Oh.
Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy is out the door and down the hall. Ahead.
Oh.
Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting.
Wow.
And that is still way too sweet. So what made that crash?
Oh, yeah.
Egg beaters on linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout, and I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. Hold is more like Wild than Game of Thrones. She's a Christian who just wanted to read it one day and went and bought the prettiest Bible she saw, then unintentionally made a commitment to TikTok. Interesting. That's really cool. Old Testament is one of the most inappropriate collection of books for kids, despite what anyone else says. It is wild. Oh my gosh. It's a doozy.
Yeah.
We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I'm not really a baker, but
Hey.
don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. All right, Halstat, you've baked a cake from a box before. Once, how hard could this be? Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things, and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough, we have a solid batch of brownies.
Hey.
Phew! Wait, Joseph has a little dot of batter on. Song Solomon should be locked until people reach mature age is true. Can I lick the batter off his nose?
Oh.
Wow, how sad. Way to use those dad skills. I bet you baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph? All we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila, duty done.
Oh.
Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still.
Hmm.
What? Can I lick the batter off of his thumb in position and... No, I wanted to lick it off.
Aye.
Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good. You licked the batter? You got off his nose? You... Oh my god. Oh. Let me just... The boobs do boobily in that book. I've written myself only bits and pieces and what the street kept telling me. Now I know the basics of it, but I can definitely tell that. Had some youth stumble upon that book when they were flipping through the book and they couldn't ask about the rest of the night was the fact the Bible spoke graphically about a woman's boobs. Yes, they boobed boobily. I want to read both texts myself, but not religious, so that's how I'll be approaching it. Gotcha. Hey, I think it's healthy to learn about other religions on your own terms. You know what I mean? So that's great. Brother Riz, I know. Yeah, Hassa just straight up got the batter off of Joseph's nose and then licked it off his finger. It's really good. We should find Christy. Yes, we should do that. Halstat. Joseph quickly composes himself.
Oh.
All right, she can't be far. You take the Delta position and I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means?
Wink.
Alpha Tango Sparkle. Roger, roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls me back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car. Oh, we're at the bake sale. Sick. Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow! This place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. Oh my god. That's amazing. That's right, his house that didn't pose in his codpiece during the finger lick. I mean, yeah, the horniness is strong. There's a Bible scholar I know. The fact we are talking about daddies in the Bible right now in the same conversation is actually just like mind-blowingly brilliant, by the way. It just dawned on me. Anyway, there's a Bible scholar I follow on YouTube who approaches it from an archaeological angle. Kind of interesting. That's really cool. My advice is that everyone should get an idea of all the religions regardless of what they want to follow. Exactly. I totally 1000% agree with that. Because at the end of the day, you're getting to know somebody different, a culture that is different. And that, at the end of the day, that will always benefit you, no matter if you end up following that religion or not, because you've opened your world up and you've shown the good in just learning about other people. I think that's always a good thing. Me and my hubby are very much not religious, but both very interested in religious. So we have a whole section of religious texts on our shelves. That's really cool, Blizzard. The chat reminds me of that one recording the guy preaching to a bunch of teenagers that asked them to all say, "Thank you, Daddy," to God. Oh no. Oh no. Took a class on Western religions. My mom did as well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, learning about different cultures, different peoples, different religions, it's so important. So important. If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as... Oh, if you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies. Oh. Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom.
Aye.
She's down by the other row of tables helping out with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Yes.
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age. I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds.
Oh.
Yep, great age to deal with.
Oh.
While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually?
Hey.
Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. Looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gestured to it. How are we supposed to compete with that?
Haha.
Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo, the bake sale rodeo.
Oh.
There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale.
Oh.
I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Yeah. We high five. If you bake it, they will come.
Yeah.
It's not long before we have our first customers. Hey, dude. Hiya. Matt, Carmencita, great to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me.
Oh.
This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Be theological with me, Daddy. Got some Bibles, I think. Quran, Book of Mormon, and the Satanic Bible. It's a hodgepodge of stuff. Interesting. That's cool. Be theological with me, Daddy. Ooh, woo. The kids will say ooh, woo, right? Maybe. I'm too old to know. Either the preacher's a perv or massively obtuse. Okay, one thing I will say is that the Book of Mormon is a hard read, so be prepared. Okay. Seen the musical, will that prepare me at all? Yeah, that's what I've seen too. Just be careful when around super religious people. I was told by Nat that I was going to hell for not being religious. Yeah, so yeah. In my personal opinion, there are people who are of a faith and people who are like religious. And in this day and age, I think the religious kind of part of that it is less about faith. And people who go up to people from, frankly, these days it is mainly Christians. If any Christians come up to you and say anything poorly about you in the name of God, they are wrong. They're just flat out wrong. They're not acting in good faith. So I'm sorry that your aunt told you that. That's not okay. I've not seen the musical, but my take was that the musical made fun of religion in general. Like kind of. I guess just by proxy, like it's gonna make fun of the Mormon religion the most. But because the Mormon religion is, you know, attached to the Christian religion, it's like Christianity gets tied into that too. But I have to say, like, it was a good musical. It's pretty funny. Also, I've definitely heard that plenty. Oh gosh, Blizzard, I'm sure you've heard a lot of that, unfortunately. There are Mormons cracking up behind you. Oh, that's fun. I told a super religious aunt of mine that she was religious and she got mad and went, no, I'm spiritual. And I was like, no, you're religious. Yeah. Matt out here plugging his business like a boss, truly. Thank you, Zach. Yeah, like, I mean, listen, I won't dive into this too much because we're here for the daddies, I promise. But I have my own, like, I think everyone has their own relationship with spirituality, with religion, you know, in their adult lives and, you know, their relation to it growing up as a kid. And for me, like, I became a Christian in high school and then, like, kind of realized more and more about how I don't align with religion, even though I still knew that I had my own faith. And so it took a long time to separate the two and be like, it is okay that I don't prescribe to any religion because I have my beliefs that I hold close to my heart. And that's what matters the most, and how I live by those beliefs and share those beliefs with people by being kind, generous, loving. Like, that's what's important, are my actions, and not spewing hate at people because I believe something different than them. That's just ridiculous. So being religious and having faith are two different things. Yes, religion is believe as I do or burn. Faith is respect and acceptance. Exactly. More of a new age spiritual bent, and having taken in a few Bible passages, it's wild how similar they are. The Bible talks about the same exact stuff. That God wants us to have what we want, what we will make us the happiest and most fulfilled. We work alongside God's spirit, the creator, to make our ideas into reality. Yeah, that's interesting. Saw a post that was from now on I'm asking Christians if they're DJT. Oh. Oh, Blizzard, DJT Christian or Dolly Parton Christian? That's a good question. Gotta love Dolly. Love Dolly. Those are the two types. Oh, brother. Wait, you as a naughty girl. I can see Joseph and Matt together, but also the two of them with Halstat, right? Joseph got us talking about Jesus. He does. His plan worked. Lily was like, damn, perfectly described. That's so funny. All right, let's see what Matt has to say about the competition here. You identify as Dolly Parton Christian? Hell yes. Listen, I was so proud when I got, was it Moderna? I was like, I got the Dolly Parton vaccine. It's like, let's go. I was flying to Germany. I was sitting next to the nicest older man. Flight ended. He handed me a Bible. He was a Gideon, the ones who leave Bibles in hotels. I was like, holy shit, you guys exist. I thought that just, honestly, I thought at this point, hotels just included Bibles in drawers because it was almost like a tradition. You know what I mean? That's so funny. All right, so what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say you used the box recipe. Don't say you used the box recipe. It's just how Nona used to make. It's just how Nona used to make. Let me tell you a story, Matt. The way they made brownies in the old country, yeah, that was all thanks to Grandma bearing you. Travelers from far and wide would make the pilgrimage to her sleepy little town simply to be amazed by her masterful use of chocolate. All that knowledge, all that experience, was passed on to me.
Hey.
Sure. Joseph leans over again to me. Oh, crap. Now you're gonna be like that? Screw you, Joseph. Lying is literally one of the 10 things we try not to do.
Hey.
It's... All right, we'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. See? Not so hard. Screw you, Joseph. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Halstat! It's Brian! Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. Let the man buy his brownies. So I'll put you down for 10. Better make it just 2. 1 for me and 1 for Daisy. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy?
Yeah, what's the movie?
It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me.
Hey.
It's the Fast and the Furious. So, okay, bro. You're gonna show kids Fast and Furious, but you're mad that I made up a story about a fake Nona in the old country with the freaking recipe? You know that movies are lies, Joseph. The Fast and the Furious is not real. Did you know that? Yeah, Hollywood's lying to you, Joseph. Really?
Oh.
If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. The jokes just write themselves, don't they? Clearly the superior part of the brownie typography. Thanks, Joseph. Our 2 customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for young man in the sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach.
Yeah.
In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. So you can talk crap about your kids behind their back, but I can't make it. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work.
Oh.
It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... What? Never mind. No, what? It's kind of silly, but...
Oh.
Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics, drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock, you know, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song? Yeah, Joseph. I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville.
Oh.
One day, my friend. One day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. Craig!
Yeah.
He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar.
Oh.
Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Brian is kind of annoying. Daisy is just 10. She is not old enough for youth group. Preach the facts. Let it be Tokyo Joe so I can watch. Kaiko Kitagawa, excuse me for stumbling over that. Yes, I hope it's Tokyo Drift. Joseph, there's lying in that movie. Yes, there's a lot of things in that movie. Chocolate edging. There are scantily clad people in that movie, Joseph. Movies aren't real. Life ruins, sobs dramatically. I'm sorry. I relate, Joseph. I relate. Sometimes my youth drive me insane. I bet kids are just nuts, man. Pineapple smoothie would go down well now that you mention it. That sounds good. Craig's here, you guys. Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're gonna sell them on brownies too. Only we'll be able to sell it to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig. Hey, bros. Goodness, excuse me. Hi, Uncle Joseph. Uncle? Hi, Amanda's dad.
Oh.
Uncle Joseph. Uncle Joseph? Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. You can't spell diet without die. I do remember that one time. Hey Craig, when we were freshmen, remember how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap and how the washing machine exploded with suds? And then we decided to get back at them by baking oh no, Joseph's not gonna like this. I know maybe Joseph is Smashley's brother or maybe brother-in-law. Like maybe Mary and Smashley are sisters? And then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them, but sprinkling high intensity hot sauce into the mix, and then we watched them cry after eating it. I'd feel bad, but we had to clean up I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry room ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe you should get one more for old time's sake.
Oh.
Craig thinks for a second. Well, the girls just want a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us.
Okay.
If Joseph is pissed at me after getting a sale, I don't know what to do for him. Even River?
Oh.
I'll eat hers.
Oh.
We got the wet eggplant emoji. You got yourself a deal. The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Box mix, huh?
Ugh.
Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here.
Oh.
Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is actually, they're just brownies. Cute and boring and safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me.
Ugh.
What's the rookie doing here?
Ugh.
I was just hoping to introduce Halstead to the rest of the community.
Ah.
Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? What?
Hey.
Weird folk is all. Holier than thou types. Don't you think Halstead? Mary,
Ugh.
let the kid answer the question. Shove a brownie in your mouth. Oh no! I grab the closest brownie and shove it in my mouth and then point to my mouth as the universal sign for can't talk, mouth is full, quick thinking. How's that? This one's a keeper, huh?
Yeah.
Mary, can we talk about this later?
Come on.
Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. Can we please talk about this later? Sure thing, Honey Bear. His nickname's Honey Bear, and we are Bear. Oh my God.
Ah.
Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. What? Give me your wallet. You think this church is going to fix itself? Mary. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry. I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Oh, sheesh. Mary leans in and whispers to me. He's really good at it. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. Are you okay? She really likes pushing your buttons, huh?
Yeah.
Joseph shrugs. No, marriage is perfect.
Ooh.
You ready to head out? Oh my God, that's so sad. Just when I load the folding tables back into my car, Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Hey.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out at me.
Oh.
Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar.
Oh.
I won't keep you up then.
Yeah.
Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really. I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me.
Hey.
Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I smile. I'd like that.
Hey.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But bye. Joseph walks up to his house or to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, brownie. Oh, say your daughter wanted one. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. I know. If you have nothing nice to say, say nothing else. I don't know why he didn't like that. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Yeah, what a nice, happy family we have. Mary is an experience. If she disappeared, no one would mind. I would like to. I'm going to be extremely like. Mary's a lot, but there's a part of me that feels for her because she, in like that context, she deals with a lot of like putting up a facade all the time to fake look happy when really she's crumbling under the pressures of like the religion. And I'm just sitting here like, oh girl, go let loose a little bit. Like get out, just, yes, take a break from that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, I know she's not the main character in all this, but still there's a part of me that's like, I get it. But she doesn't have to be so rude. No real need for that. Step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, Father Unit. Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies? Or did you maybe sneak one? Or I think for a moment realized that I still had the brownie that Joseph gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up.
Hey.
Wait.
I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls on the ground.
Yeah.
Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. They're so sweet. I love it. Oh, how'd our date go? Okay. So, okay. I mean, we did all right, you know? Feels like karma when I was so much pain. Yeah. She had to know what he did for a living, dated him, all that. Would not be surprised at all. So she shouldn't have married him. Yeah. It's like the little bird plush in the chair. The bird plush is so cute. I like that one too. Oh, Margarita Zone.
You've got dads.
We've got dads. Oh, we got another message from Craig. Hey, buddy. So I have a favor to ask. Does he have the runs again? Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but oh, we're going. We're going. I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him. Now it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? Yes. I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this is tea. Oh, the drama. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. No, this is great. Still, I guess free food is free food. Excuse me. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Oh, the baby's gone.
Bro.
All set. Boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Class of you to bring wine.
Nice.
Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. Excuse me. Do you think Craig knew that Robert was up to no good? Oh, this is a date in public and crowded place. Yeah. This is going to be so awkward. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know.
Nice.
He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if we were on trial, trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. Oh, we arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. So why does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. Is Brian here? With Maxwell? Also had sex with a man who ate a trash dog. Yes. Is it? Oh my God. 1 second. This is uncharted territory. How sad. What if he's the one making barking noises and there's no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Oh my gosh, I feel like I have to sneeze. Sorry. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try to hide it. This is gonna be weird, isn't it? Halstead, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
Oh.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not.
Oh.
No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet. Also, I was under the influence. I'm here for this awkward. Yes. We enter Robert's living room, which is a lot more inviting than I remember it being. It's dirty. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. But, I gotta go finish dinner. Mados. Oh my God, Zach! Zach, he made osobuco! We were just talking about this yesterday. Oh my god. Zach, did you make this game? What the hell? If he also makes risotto, I mean, we're gonna find out. Yeah, Zach is in the Dream Daddy verse. They listen. Oh my gosh, I'd still bet the dog lose an arm. Whatever. With veal. Oh my gosh. Okay. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, "Was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding?" I don't know.
Bro.
What's Osobuco? I don't know. Did he make that? Did he make up that word? Until I have Oso? Buko? In front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. We're about to get sawed.
Nice.
Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one, although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plans. Yeah, probably. You think, Craig? His murder plans. Okay, hopefully not those. I'm shook. But is it with veal? We'll have to find out. This is so weird.
Oh.
Yeah, this living room is disgusting. Literally saw a video of a bear on someone's patio and they were telling it to leave and it looked so sad. I was like, and that's how I'd die. Oh my gosh. Poor little bear. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust him. So we're eating here.
Oh.
Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe? Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice. It could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. That's risotto. That is risotto. Oh my god. I take a bite.
Bro.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender. And the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? There's a pregnant pause as Robert formulates a response, like it's weird to get a compliment from me. I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Dude.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff out away? I almost gag. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. He cooked it. He did not get it out of there. Good night, Eva. Have a good one. Sleep well and have a great weekend. I'm dead. Zach is single Joseph, but better. Yeah. Literally serving them veal, osobuco, and risotto. Yes. Yes, correct, Zach. Where did you learn to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever, totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrap together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage and in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyways, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good, I kind of don't care. Plus, Robert is actually talking to me like we're 2 people in the same room, which I guess is nice. That's amazing.
Oh.
It really is. To be honest, to be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This osobuco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds?
Hey.
No problem. Save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. I don't know what that is. Oh, I didn't work in Spain. I learned it from an online cooking course my stepmom gave me. Gladly cook fancy meals to woo over Craig. Hell yeah. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what that is either.
Oh.
Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Hey.
Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. Oh my god.
Huh.
You can come over for dinner anytime.
Hey.
Craig. Wow, what an asshole. A Savrin is a ring-shaped cake soaked in a sweet syrup, which is similar to a rum baba and William Drabble's Savrin recipe. The cake is finished with freshly whipped cream and fresh raspberries. That sounds really good. Soaked it with rum syrup. That sounds delicious. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more osabuku than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever Savrin was, Craig and I decided to head out.
Oh.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that. And if you'll have me, I'm here, especially if there's osabuco involved. Oh my god.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I'm shooketh. Okay. We need to go on another date apparently with somebody. What did Robert do? He said you're welcome to come back for dinner anytime, Craig. He deliberately left us out of the invite to come back. Which is hella rude. Very much a dick. Guys, I need to go to the restroom. So now's a good time to, I think we can do at least one more daddy date, you know? I kind of want to do Robert just to like see what happens. You know what I mean? I'm curious now. But I'm gonna use the restroom. Guys, go get water, stretch, stand up, move your limbs around. And we will be right back. And then let's see if I can maybe here. Oh, they don't have the song on. Okay. I was gonna try and put the song on. Where's just a lyric video dream? No. Okay, whatever. I can't find it. It's fine. You guys will be fine. Okay. Hi, Bean. It looks like Jason Kelsey. That's hilarious. Does Robert even have a kid? Don't know. Maybe. Maybe he's just a dog dad. Who's to say? Okay, guys. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Y'all take care of yourselves for a second. We will be right back, okay? Okay. All right, we ready for more daddy? We're back. You guys got some water? I decided to stand up for my aching legs. The girl's getting old. I need to stand on occasion now. It's good for me. All right. Here's what I think we do. I think that we go on, like, let's check out Robert, because this whole thing of like, you know what I mean? The whole Craig and Robert thing, that was wild. So I think we reach out to him and just see what happens, because we've already gotten to the awkward thing, right? Robert was pretty nice, a little odd, but nice. Oh, I just realized, hold on a second. Nice, Blizzard. Okay, that's a little better. We're good. All right. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd, but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. And like last night at dinner, hello. Want to grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Oh my god. Hey, it says that he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Watch cat videos on the internet. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I'd been doing this, but by the time I watched maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. Damn, Robert. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. History Channel. Oh, Naked and Afraid, Catching the Deadliest Ancient Aliens is on. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're gonna catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably the butt. Okay, I'm back in. The TV shows are hilarious. I wish they were real. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, guess it's time for old Chef Baronu to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? A standwich. A lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Do we not work? Do we not have a job? I don't need the image of ancient aliens hair dude and being naked. Oh, come on. I mean, if Dan to Dan is anything to go by, aliens absolutely love to see us naked and take our banana organs. As they do. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on in, slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something, something, space, jam. That's why she needs that scholarship. Seriously. Can't remember his name, but do remember his hair. The hair's iconic. Yeah. Managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Do we really not work? How did we afford a house? Or like yeah. That's wild. We cooked dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of a Chopped Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of
you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace with creme fraiche, of course.
This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears.
Are we bad people for watching this?
Yes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. Maybe it was his day off? Maybe. But she was at school? I mean, maybe he had a day off, right? Life insurance? I don't know. I checked my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Eventually, I climb into bed to get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. He didn't like you. He really doesn't like us. That episode is bad. Oof. Oh boy. That was the date?
Maybe if you were hotter.
The date was him ignoring me.
Welcome. You've got
Oh,
dads.
screw you, Rob. I'm gonna message this guy again. Message him again. Matt messaged us. Hey, Howstat, what's your feelings about poker? I was going to say that dad joke, and he beat me to it. Beyond hardly knowing her. Poker? Hardly know her? There it is. Oh, oops. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get it. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Lose that money! Wait, what? What? Remember when I said that about your choices after the shots with him? Yeah, here's the consequences. Really? What the hell? Well, he wasn't my first choice anyway, so whatever. Whatever. He's missing out. Okay, let's lose money. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something.
Oh.
Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. No worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. Oh, the pastor gambles, but I can't make up a story about Anona and brownies. Make it make sense. We passed through the fence enclosing Wow, I need to slow down a little. We passed through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Robert's there? Robert's there? Okay. Okay. You slept with him immediately. You got this side of him. What? Because I don't know. We wanted to have a nice night together. He was the one, kind of putting on the moves. What is my fault? It's my fault that I I don't know, went along with the schmoozing and the touching and the hooching. My fault? He invited me. He's full of it. Whatever. Go sit in your stupid corner.
Ooh.
Hallstatt, glad you could make it.
Oh.
So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker.
Oh.
Are you still as terrible as you were in college? Poker face. Oh no, he won't like if I do a poker face. Fuck you. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. How? If you kept your cheeks closed, shh. Yeah, Robert's the issue. He thinks you only want that, so he only wants that. What's wrong with that? Whatever. Okay, I'm bad at poker. Ew. Look who... Ew. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs.
Yeah.
This is basically my tithing I'm giving back to the community. That's a hell of a loophole. Yeah, maybe he should talk and not assume. And clean up his fucking house. Exactly.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Guess who brought pigs in a blanket? Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. I bet they are! Oh, those energy balls. Everybody laughs. Let's just get the game going.
Oh.
We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like, Matt will scratch his ear. Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now, wait a second.
Oh.
And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. Okay, what the hell? This is such a hodgepodge of different personalities. It's wild. Yes, get real plates. Yeah, we all want Craig's energy balls for sure. Yeah, we want the balls. See, can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert?
Oh.
Honestly, the man's an enigma. You said that already. Robert raises his whiskey. Glass of whiskey to us in a solemn saloon. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company.
Hey.
Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah.
Excellent.
What, are you a drug dealer now?
Hey.
Yeah, what do you need? Horse speed, Tijuana Johnnies? I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today, but maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in blankets. Pigs in blankets? I don't know. But they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn. If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are handfuls, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she had tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, and then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible.
Oh.
He isn't an enigma, he just doesn't talk, right? It means I have a chance with Craig. Hell yeah. So he dropped it in the toilet and didn't say sorry for not responding, so who knows? Oh, that's true. Guess what, Joseph? Where's your fourth one? Right. We want to know. Yeah, we need to know where Krish is. Mary pulled a Sims one and grilled the baby. Oh, God. Oh, no. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys.
Hey.
I can see it now. Pierce the kale chips.
Hey.
Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt confused. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. Yeah. How's the shop nowadays?
Hey.
Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring in another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate.
Hey.
If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively. Matt cocked his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn about this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast?
Oh.
Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. Joseph never turned the grill off after cookout. She was drunk out. I don't know why he sells it Matt like he put in front of door and not Matt like a person. I don't know. He sort of seems like hipster, you know? I mean, don't some people spell Matthew M-A-T-H-E-W? Or is that like not really a thing? Yeah, how's that already unleashed the beast? She's in better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope.
Hey.
Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, Bry Guy. Are you guys sure you wanna... You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig.
Oh.
I wasn't always like this. Oh my god, the music changed. Can you guys hear the music? Can you guys hear the music, or is it too low? You can hear it okay? Okay, I would just want to make sure. Because it's creepy. Yeah, it's just jazz. I wasn't always like this.
Huh.
I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck, great biceps. It didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gow in the back room of Shenzhen Tea House on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything. Gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it.
Huh.
I woke up in a ditch near Jaiju Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest steps of human fear. Loved deeper than I had ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this.
Oh.
So let's make this more interesting.
Dude.
Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table.
Oh.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold.
Oh.
Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey is yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil.
Hmm?
So, what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Oh.
Next week, boys.
Oh.
Next week.
Oh.
You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there. Sure thing. This has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight.
Hey.
Keep working on that, poker face Alstat. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. What the hell was that?
Welcome.
Of course,
You've got
Craig
dads.
folds. Dude put his house up. Craig would feel awful. I could never. Okay, I have a question. Can I text Robert again, or am I banned? Ooh, I can actually message him again. Who was it? We have not seen Hugo or Damien in ages. It's interesting. Damien for funsies. Fine, let's do it. Damien Bloodmarch, how do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. Spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. All right, let's see what he's about. Let's just give it a shot. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Does he not do this, though, because he likes letters? Hey, dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing, but then he keeps typing and typing. Man, this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Oh. No, oh no, I didn't read all of it. Oh no. Oh no. What did all that say? Can I not scroll up? Oh no. Oh. You can? Okay. Let's. Oh no! Oh no! Why can't I scroll? Oh no! Wait, no! Go back! Go back! Should I just reload? Here, we'll save real quick. Let me just reload. Why can't I? That was weird. Okay, listen, we're gonna rapid fire this.
Oh.
Sorry. Sorry.
Wow.
Hey.
Here, just enjoy the sounds of daddies.
Hey. Hey.
Nice.
Oh. Hey.
Oh. Oh.
Hey.
Bro.
Okay.
Welcome. You've got dad.
Anyway, so Damien, huh? Let's message Damien. All right. Type out a message. Hey, dude, you seem cool. We should hang out. He keeps typing. Man. Okay, here we go. Hallstatt, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours, humbled, D. Bloodmarch. Okay. There you go. Craig, I hear you. Sounds like an awkward orgy. Yeah, you know, just various daddy noises. Hey, Amanda? Can you help me with something?
Oh.
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. What? No. Can you interpret this for me?
Oh.
I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still gonna be, though. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Hallstatt. I think I should be full on goth at times, but my interests are too vast, so I shall continue to be a touch goth among other things such as grandma chic and emo. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with having multiple facets to who you are. Dad pimples is gross. My go-to as a toddler mom, Adam Sandler core. Hell yeah. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. Oh. Is this The Sims? Like, is this what Vladdy Daddy's place? I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Oh, wow. Oh my god, the dog! As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Hostad, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Yeah, this is the goth house. Bella Goth does live here. So cool. And then those couches. Why? Just why? 90s call. They want their sitcom couches back. Seriously. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Oh.
This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish.
Oh.
Wow. And this is the library. Historically accurate. Explain the couches. He does have a teen, so he'll probably replace someone. That's not the case, yeah. Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Look at the butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pin them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Pick up a book. You know how sad in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. That is not Victorian smut. No, it is not. I know, House of So having a bell moment. Okay, I don't think we linger after that. That's enough. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
How delightful.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of people enjoying it, when in fact, The high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Are there a lot of goths in Maple Bay? I am not asking him that. I like your cape. It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it's very important to me to present myself well. It has taken a long time to come up with a style that's both true to form and representative of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from a closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. You wear top hats? You don't? What got you so interested in goth stuff?
How delightful.
Well, when I was a young... No. No. Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Oh my God. That's amazing. 10 out of 10. Did he take you into the city?
Huh.
Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be adamantly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Hallstatt, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and quite honestly rather attractive. Oh. Probably only listens to music from before 1900, like Bach or Brahms or something, or Mozart, yeah, or something. Probably. A masterpiece, yes. Didn't his son have an MCR poster? Yes. Wouldn't that have played at full blast in his house? Shows you how much he pays attention to his kid, right? Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick sounds sophisticated. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. We like word jumbles. Word jumbles are good. That's good. Damien is sounding like me and I don't know how I feel about it. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches.
Oh.
Come, I have one more thing to show you. Oh boy. Oh, how pretty. Give me Oh, on the binder thing, he's trans. Gotcha. I feel called out. Yes. Oh, yeah. I was wondering about that when he mentioned the binders. Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air.
Oh.
My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously.
Oh.
You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. You know what? I have a book about this. I love it. Learning about the different meanings of things, I think, and like symbolism of different things is fascinating.
Huh.
Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off a vine.
Oh.
Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. You used to say a lot in flowers. There's subtle hints at it, and a co-creator confirmed it on Twitter. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. That was to make sure he had a small waist or hips. I think yellow means friendship. I've heard that, yeah. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. My loins are in place. Which honestly makes his name make more sense because he went and legally changed it from his dead name. Oh, that's an interesting approach to this. Okay, cool. All right, 1, 2, or 3, guys. Loins ablaze, tightest, or 3 cheers. 3 Cheers is another MCR album. Is it really? Oh, nicely done, guys. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Oh my god, I need this. Okay, this is gonna just go like that. All right. The pure. No.
No. Oh, there we go. Okay.
The orange lily is actually symbolic of
Pure hatred.
well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Honeysuckle this dick. They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. So I know who to send orange lilies to. Robert, exactly. Whoever made this game also had a thing for wholesome youth pastors. Oh. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly a phone rings. Oh, how sad. Will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Owlie, hello. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Hope you're doing well. I knocked over a gargoyle. Shh.
Fix that guard.
What? Oh! Oh God! Oh no! Wait, how do? Oh no! How do I turn this? Oh, okay. Oh shh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! How do I know? Okay, that's the head. Okay, no, get out of there. Oh shit! Does this not? Wait, do I need to turn it over? There. Go. No. Go down. No, please. How does that not go there? Oh no. Oh, that goes there. No, it doesn't. It does, but not that way. Oh God. Okay, there. Yes. Drop it. Okay. Yes. And then.
Goal!
Oh my god! Oh! I did not like that!
Ah!
Okay, we're... Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. I gotta put this back. Eek. Oh my god. Okay. We're fine. Fine. Do we abandon I did not make the first 2 tries. Listen, I was so close to not making it. That was hard. Owlie, I hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. That was stressful. It was, I feel stressed because Ren, holy bleep. I'm sorry. It was just stress. You want me? This guy daddy just took me through his entire garden. Okay? He wants to make me a bouquet, and then I go and knock over one of his gargoyles. That is stressful. Damien's your fave. Nice. I'm really enjoying Damien more and more. Halstat, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem off his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together.
Huh.
You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Ew. Bad Mike Hugo. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo.
Oh no.
Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time?
Oh.
This... Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Oh boy. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement, and with him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me.
Oh my.
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me.
Huh.
Whoa. Wait a second. Lucien, did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? Oh my god, you know the reference? There's a throwaway line that gives away that he's trans, and that was just like the cherry on top for me. Goth Victorian who can make me a Victorian era binder whose kid recreated cask commitment. Oh my, I've never heard of this story. Apparently Lucien tried to. Oh, it's a Poe story. Okay. Zach isn't his dream daddy. We have established this canon. Poe's amazing. Okay. Oh, all the goth references. Okay. Guys, you're gonna have to teach me goth. I never really had a phase. I just sort of I was a pretty just mainstream vanilla kind of kid, to be honest with you. So I'm open to learning. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, what's cask of is it amontillado or amontillado? Love Post so much. I was a middle school goth. Hell yes. Okay, hold on a second. I do have a question with the Y sound. Okay. There are so many goths in this community. Amontillado. Okay, thank you. There are so many goths in our little Grumble fam. How and like, and I mean this with all beautiful sincerity and with all due respect, but have you seen me? You guys know me. I'm not a goth. Do I give off any gothiness just naturally? Like, do I have an essence of goth? Like how? There are colorful goths. Am I like, because sometimes I swear I feel like Barbie. Like, not really Barbie, but more, you know, like the Barbie movie where she's just kind of like, so, you know, yeah. Okay, weird and quirky, and we're weird goths. Okay, so, okay, I got you. Fist bump, fam. All right. Or how do goths fist bump? Is there something I need to know? All I can say is weird and quirky attracts weird and quirky. Fair. Like goths to a flame. You're attracted to the weird torchlight. I think this Coca-Cola's hitting different tonight. I want the light. Like little death moths. About time to be hitting the old dusty trail after that. Okay. Here. I have an idea. I know how to, I know what to do. I know what to do. You guys feel better? Are we good now? Are we okay? You good? Are you are all my lovely goths okay now? Are you guys fine? Does that help anything? Are you good? One more time. Are you all right? Okay, I'm glad we're good. You're sick. What is that bad? Did I do the bad? Oh no. War flashbacks. Oh shit. I picked the wrong note. Oh no. Oh, how do I appease myself? Let me have my raccoon eyes on. Oh no. Oh, let me put my raccoon eyes on. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Okay, listen. Okay, anyway, so we're playing a game. Wait, I have a question. Oh my god, I have an idea. Would you guys be like, would it be fun for me to set like maybe like a sub goal or something? And then I'll dress goth. You guys can send me inspo pictures. And we can goth. Okay. Hell yeah, please. Okay. I'm going to need help dressing myself. So, we'll plan for that. Are we doing traditional? You guys can decide. I have no idea. I am vanilla girl. I have no clue. We all have a goth night and kill each other in Among Us. Oh my god. Wait, there's a whimsy goth? What's a whimsy goth? Wait, whimsy goth? What is that? Whimsigoth? Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's really cute. I like Whimsigoth. I could do that. You'll revive the Doug Dimmadome outfit. Hell yes. Do you have the tall ass hat? What if we just try and combine all of them? You know what I mean? Okay, wait. Okay. We'll think this over. In Among Us. I thought you actually okay. Anyway, yes, revive the Doug Dimmadome outfit. Perfect. Okay. We'll plan this. I think this is a good idea. So as an incentive, I can see you in like a Whimsigoth and Morikai crossover. Oh my gosh, this is like a brand new like language to me. I'm so intrigued. What is that? What is that? What's Morikai? I'm probably not saying that right, and I apologize. Morikai? Kai? Japanese fashion aesthetics inspired by living in the woods. Oh, style. Let's see. Oh, that's cute. Oh, it's very like. Is it cottagecore adjacent? Does that make sense? Mori K. Okay, thank you. Rainbow goth. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys are gonna have to choose which one you want because I can't buy all these clothes. Or we could do like 50 Shades of Goth. We'll plan this. Like darker, but yes. Okay, gotcha. All right. So what is? Yeah, it's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. Oh, nice. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly build a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad,
Huh?
it took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
What?
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I pay Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. True. But for Morticia Adams goth. Like a wife or ghost of a kid who got lost in the woods and oh, interesting. Second, the Adams Family goth. Oh my gosh, you guys know. Gomez and Morticia are goals. Hugo, give him a break. He's only got 2 brain cells bouncing off each other in there, right? All right, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucien, high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucien, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucien immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucien continues staring out of the window. Love you too. Spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. Aww. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There's that, yes. Aw. I really admire how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. Dicks! It'd be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he tried to... He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to break him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Yeah. Lucian live streamed the entire thing. I'm a little disappointed the kid is named Lucian, not Alucard, though. Oh, missed opportunes. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy is a character, but he's really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Aww. I like him.
What? Have you considered taking part in the goth lifestyle?
Oh, we didn't get an S tier. You know what? An A is really good. And as a kid, I nearly did that to my stepbrother. Oh my God, Owlie. Oopsies.
Welcome. You've got
All right, let's see if we have any
dads.
messages. What is this? DB? Dad book. Halstead, listen. This is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good to me. That's funny. I love it. To be fair, he kept stealing my plushie. Well then, Allie, you had every right. Is this Amanda? No, it's like a time, like he scheduled out a message to himself about ice cream. Writing in this game is so good. It really is. Let's go buy ice cream. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. Yes. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat. What is everyone's favorite ice cream, by the way? Go. Mine is honestly s'mores by Ben & Jerry. Delicious. If I'm going to like a shop, usually a coffee flavor. I like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Chocolate chip cookie dough, so good. Pistachio, amazing. Cookie dough, cookie dough. Cookie dough is a solid one. Praline, that's a sleeper flavor. It's really good. Fish food is so good. Is Dublin Mudslide the original recipe, not the new one? Ben and Jerry's. Oh, okay. I'm sorry they redid the recipe. Boo. It's rude. Honestly, I just love ice cream. It's so good. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm cool. I'm cool, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? I'm not buying you alcohol. Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you 20, will you buy me e-liquid? No! Ernest, what's e-liquid? He's vaping. Oh, thanks for more hydration. And have a good lurk, Owlie. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's good to see you. Sent several inspo photos to Discord for Gothans. Thanks, Blizzard. They went from Bailey's flavor to that fake whiskey. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that would make a huge difference. He vapes. It's like a Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cranrazapple vortex. He'll know what it is. Don't do it. No, no, no. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Star, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Uh-huh. Not the blue Crazen Void starer. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Oh, thank God. Okay, look. I'm going to pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn. Oh my God, who said popcorn lung in here? Zach, you're in this. I don't know that reference either. What if I gave you 25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. Oh, shut up. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window wild to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. It's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? Oh, that's... Never met him in my life. I'm friends with his dad. I'll just say that. But yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. What? Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Hey.
No, no. He's just getting mad at this. Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say... Richard? Oh no, okay, he was faking it. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. I would be the one to buy him the vape juice, totally. Why do we hook up with this idiot, right? Yeah, Automod hates you, Lee. I'm sorry. You buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, how's that? Will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them is for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Halstat. Do I? I stay at home and I play basketball and do dunk shots on the hoop behind my door. Thanks. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these are on sale. You're gonna treat yourself. Go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. Oh, we arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore.
Hey.
Catch you around, Halstat. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. He remembered we did ska. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome.
Half
You've
Pint,
got
hey!
bags.
What's up? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, dang. Well, let's see. We have a lot more dates to go on. Lee, Automod hates you. Hates you. Hates you. I'm doing good, thanks. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good new year. We're not crushing on Robert, but he's... It's like a soft crush. You know? I think I need therapy to unpack why I kind of felt something there. I mean, yeah. Okay. I think we save here. And we kind of call it there. I will get you guys to the title screen because I know how much we love this song. Group therapy from Dream Daddy. Yeah. Give it to me. It's so good. All right, friends. I'm enjoying this game quite a bit. I hope you guys are too. I want to say thank you for all the raids tonight. We got some new follows as well. It's been a wonderful evening. I've had a blast playing this. We will be doing more probably next week. I am going to try, we'll definitely have Rins Day next week on Wednesday. I'm going to try and also stream on Tuesday at the very least. Let me see.
I have a calendar.
Yeah, we're gonna stream. We're gonna try and stream Tuesday and Wednesday next week for sure. So yeah. I think that's impossible considering every dad has at least 2 endings. Oh wow. This game is underrated and it better not have a Crush House ending. Hopefully not. I can play more than once. That's true. Making this game, they were like, we need to make our title theme a banger. Seriously. Yeah, so Taco Tuesday, Wednesday, potentially Jersey. So, and then I also, okay, I gotta write stuff down.
I gotta write stuff down.
I'm dead. All right, I'm gonna, goth. Goth cosplay incentive for a sub goal. I'll try to remember. Yeah, I remember to do that. Jersey. It used to be okay. This is how vanilla mainstream I am. Jersey used to be Jersey Shore Day, the show. Does this sub goal include gifted? Yes, I'm gonna say yeah. I don't know how big of a goal I should aim for. I feel like you guys really want this to happen. You're too young for Jersey Shore. We may have to watch Jersey Shore. We'll see. I don't know, do I make this a really lofty goal for a goth incentive? You were in middle school for Jersey Shore? How old am I? Oh no. Oh no. All right. Jersey Day watch party. All right. Friends, I love ya. I'll see you on Tuesday. I will post in Discord our schedule. Again, I gotta because this week has been so weird with how time works. I want to make sure I'm not missing something in the schedule, but I will aim to stream at least 2 days, two days next week at minimum. Feel like we're starting off the new year really well, and I'm really enjoying this game, and I'm glad you guys are too. So have a wonderful freaking weekend. Oh, I did it wrong. There we go. Down to clown 2 days a week. Hell yeah. I'm gonna try and figure out I want to get a solid schedule down, where we're at least streaming 3 days a week, because I'm having a blast and I just want to keep going, So, but I need to see what will work best. So we might be a little bit all over the place until we settle into something. No excuse. I was in elementary school when it started airing and binged it in middle school. Oh my god. You were 9 when it started. When did it start? What year? I gotta know. What year was Jersey Shore? 09? You were 9? I was in college. Oh my god, I was a sophomore in college. I was 19. Oh shoot. Okay. I'm old. I'm old as dirt. I'm old as dirt. I feel like I am the cool dad amongst you guys. Thank you for making me feel like the cool dad. I appreciate it. I'm your big sister. I don't have any siblings. So hell yes. Okay, so I'm a sister to some of you, but a dad to some of you. Okay, this gets a little confusing. Y'all just let me know. Oof, I'm older. Okay, my children and siblings. Our family is weird. I'll see you guys next week. My sister, also my adopted father. Oh. Okay. So I'm your foster, or your dad. I'm your dadster. I'm your dadster. That's cool, isn't it? Yeah, Dub's also my child. I know this family tree is fucked. Fuster? No, that's too adjacent to something else. I'm a dadster. Or a Sadie? Not a fister, no! I'm not a fister. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Is Wolf your sister that's gonna be your daughter-in-law? Oh my god, Wolf is my daughter-in-law. Oh my god, welcome to the family! Oh, sheesh. That is too funny. Also, guys, I'm gonna put out kind of like, I want to, well actually, when did I say postcards were due? But I don't remember. When was the deadline? Oh, it already closed. So if you didn't submit your information, get fucked, I guess. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna get going on these cards, and I'm gonna send them out to you guys for a nice little New Year's, you know, pleasantry via snail mail. Sissy Sither? I would love to see this family tree. It's so fucked. This family is a wreath. It's another stream idea is figuring out the family tree. You all can do that, lore. There's no way I can keep it all in order. Sitherith. Sither. Okay. This is getting out of hand. Everybody, daddy. Everybody, daddy. I also want to know my brother-in-law's family tree because their aunt just died and I was looking. Oh my gosh, interesting. I am your dream daddy. I am mom, dad, and big sis. Come to me for wisdom and really good cocktails. Craig is my dream daddy, bro. Craig is so cute. We love him. Okay, I'm gonna go. Lovelies, take care of yourselves. Have a friggin' Pangler, shut the okay. Okay. Her husband and her brother have the same last name. Oh, interesting, Blizz. That'll be interesting to unfold. Okay, guys. For fuck's sake. Hang on. Come on, you don't have a cool one? Oh, I'll have to look later. Okay, sorry. I'll look at that later. Never mind. Okay, there are gonna be so many crossing lines in this family tree. Oh, it's gonna be a mess. All right. My family. We're out here playing Cat's Cradle. You seriously? Can you make the Eiffel Tower? I don't know. I love you guys. Look out. I'll tell you guys when I send the cards. Hi Omni, we're heading out. How you doing? What? Here, I'll keep wrapping up though. I'll send out the cards. I'll let you guys know when they are heading out and when they've been sent. And we will be back on Tuesday. Oh, you're fantabulous, Omni. All right, dancing pugs on the way out to the dad music. All right, love you guys. Have a great weekend. I'll see you next week. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Bye, children and siblings. Bye.